Hello, Crassus. What are you doing? Alright. You're getting into stuff. Don't you chew on none of that. What is giving me slice and dice? Wow. Derp. You silly animal. I don't know if doing world quests is a particularly efficient way to level up, but that's what we're doing. Why Orange Man make the Muns do weird thing? Because someone Orange Man knows is probably getting the benefit. Woohoo! Now what? Bad battles? LOL. Go here. Hold on. Scarlet, how's it going? Alright. Let's get rid of this junk. Am I gonna use this? These dells keep giving me weird items. I guess I should just use them. I'm blind. Root. Coarse sharpening stone? I already have this. Prestidigitator. Oh, okay. Yeah. I remember now. You were around a long time ago when I was playing like Doom and Dead Cells and stuff like that. Yeah, it's been a while. What's this? Rampaging Blight. I don't know if these things are worth killing. Do they give XP that's worth doing? I have no idea. Maybe it's not worth it, but kill it anyway. I guess they dropped gear. My gear's pretty out of date, so it helps. It'll give me bonus XP? How much XP did it give me? Didn't say. It's probably not worth the experience, but... There's lots of like random quests in here, but... I don't really know if... care about those. I might just go to Hollow Fall and see what world quests are in there. I'll be right back, no problem. Thanks. Appreciate it. What's that guy? King Splash. Ooh. I don't have any poisons on. That's kind of weird. If you cold blood the killing spree, is the whole thing crit? Actually, don't know if that how that works. Pinch.
I have many lucky doos you like. Good fortune to our friends. Where?
Alright, what's in here? Oh, we can do some racing. Thrash and racing. Easiest XP of my life.
And we can see how your skills are coming along.
What? It ate all my juice right at the start. Oh! The fuck is that turn? I mean, these things are kind of fun as a mini meme. Like a little mini game. Kind of like a cheap amusement park ride. No, no, fuck. That was terrible.
Nicely done. You and your
I almost got gold still, though. The easiest 12k XP in my life. Oh, that timed one went away. What's this? Weekly reward? Can I do this now?
The sacred flame is powerful. Even those outside our faith can wield it through the use of holy oil.
We. I'm running out of gas. Need a little bit, just a little bit. Oh, this will help. We. What even is this shit? Grim Slice. Kill Grim Slice. Official hunters.
Now, stop, crowd.
What's my gear score now? 394. It's not good, but feels like it's getting better.
A mighty adversary has taken the field.
What is
in there,
this?
soldier.
All kinds of weird.
Stay alert.
Hold the wall.
Beware of the shadows. For the Empire, always be prepared. When the star shifts, seek shelter. May the shadows pass you by.
Complete the Nightfall scenario. Defend against waves of soldiers. We Spider-Men? We have to kill the Spider-Men. What is this guy? Is this a Shadow Priest? That was kind of a cool skill. I guess these things back here don't count. It's just the ones that spawn. I don't know anything about this weird mechanic that wasn't around.
The best warrior they can offer. Get in there and show them the strength of the flame.
I got all kinds of fucking bars over here.
Disrupt the something. Destroy the target at once.
Destroy corrupt eggs. These things. Somehow. How do I kill these? Use the torch.
To me! Let us give them a reason to keep running!
I don't know what torch. Fall back to the rallying point. Contribute to improve your service rating. Okay.
We are the
I need to do more, do I?
defenders of Merodar, and today we hold!
What do these buttons do? Ooh, I'm getting fucking murdered.
Hold the line! Keep
Ooh.
your strikes decisive and your aim true! May the flames guide you!
Oh, big boy. Kill the big boy. I think I need to do a little bit more damage to get in the next bracket, though. I'm not getting any service award for hitting this guy.
Sacred flame blesses us with victory. But stay vigilant. The enemy will return to throw themselves upon our blades once more. Victory for the flame's radiance! Take a moment for celebration, but stay on your guard. They'll return soon enough.
We are the seekers of light for the Empire.
The orphans of Merodar have been asking to play with you again. I think they'd appreciate it if you visited them.
The darkness comes. We are prepared.
Are you from above?
Okay, hi.
Why are monsters mean? One day I'll be a lamplighter.
Things are happening, but it's is what it is, you know. Things I'm not gonna share are happening. Where the fuck am I going? Hello? In here? No, not in here. Behind the building? Share with the class? Oh, I can't. Where the fuck? Here, I'll type you this. I'll type you a thing. Basically that. Where are we going, Panda Man? Do you know? I don't fucking know. What am I trying to find? This is fucking stupid. Aha! Well, fucker.
I can hear their laughter already. Thank you, friend.
Lock stitch grips. Dual recruits. Okay. Where the fuck is this?
New reserves are readying to enter the front lines. Sparring with
Greetings, outsider.
Let's fight this fucker.
The flame burns for all of us.
Invested in some AI companies? Yeah, pretty much.
May Beladar stay in the light.
Does Palantir have real contracts these days? Last time I was hearing people talk about Palantir, they like didn't have real contracts. It was kind of like, haha, we have this technology, but no one buys it. We don't make any money.
You carry your torch, you light the city.
fierce as always. Your skills are a sight to behold.
That's right, my skills are a sight to behold. $75 billion worth of Pentagon contracts. What's this? What's actually? Man, doesn't matter. What's the price right now? People were oogling over the price at $20. Doesn't matter. I mean, it can matter if there's something security breach, you know. 180. Well, should have got in 5 years ago. It's the end game. It all it takes is something security breach, something public confidence, and it'll go to shit. They control the world. All right. Yeah, it used to be Palantir was a meme stock around the same time, like a little bit after GameStop, where everyone on Reddit was saying Palantir to the moon. And it went from like $20 to like $16, and everyone was like, well, maybe not. But it used to be that It used to be the little Reddit darling where everyone was like, yeah, buy now. $20 easy money. So I guess those people won. They got their 5x or whatever. 10x. You don't need very many 10x's in your life to retire. Rob a bank. Old school style. Just walk right in there with a gun and be like, give me all the money. No problem, sir. Well, no, you would be like, yeah, I mean, yeah, they still have some money, but there's no big Scrooge McDuck vault in the back for you to get. That's true. It's just funny though, because like, it's just like different times. You know, I was watching a couple weeks ago. I was watching like these old like Clint Eastwood Western movies on the TV, and they were like, hey, how about you guys go to that city like 2 hours away on horseback and try to rob that bank, and when they send reinforcements from this city, we'll rob this bank. And they just go in and blow the wall up and take all the money. It's like, okay. It's a different time period. Nowadays, you have to, what can you even do? You have to, like, get them to wire you fucking, I don't know, like fucking bitcoins or something like that. That's about the best you could do. It's the only way the money's ever gone. Crypto pump and dump, yeah. Because any of the coins that, like, have any kind of central... any coins that have any kind of central control, like, they can just freeze your assets. Like, if you get Tether or USDC, like, Tether will just freeze your fucking crypto. Like, they just, like, you can't even steal that shit. Gotta fuck over idiots. You can still rob the rich, but you can't just, like, go knock on their door and take their money. Somewhat. Robbing the rich these days is more like taking advantage of some, like, inefficiencies in the fact that the companies they own are too big. something like that. I yearn for the days of highway robbery. I mean, you can definitely still do highway robbery. That's probably easier than ever. There's still some amount of, like, living off the grid you can do. That's one interesting thing, really, is, like, everyone is so connected to the grid. Everyone is connected and wired into the world. That if you're someone who truly is not wired, you're, like, invisible. You're like an invisible man, somewhat. It's kind of an interesting idea. But you would have had to, like, really be a person who never got connected to begin with. It's pretty hard to, like, scrub your data once it's out there. Like, there was a guy I used to work with who was, like, he lived out in the woods, like, way out past Tracy. And, he was, like, paranoid about the government, like, knowing all of his shit. So, like, he, like, was using, like, burner phones and being really weird. He basically, and his, like, pastimes were, like, going out in the woods on his own kind of shit. So, but the thing is, he still owned a house. So it's like, you know, if you own a house, you're not invisible. You literally have to, like, build a shack somewhere off grid that no one knows about to live in. That's, like, the only way. Like, he was pretty careful, but it's just, even that person is like, well, you have a house, and then, you know, it's like, yeah, the guy had, like, solar panels and shit, but it's like, well, yeah, but you're still, like, your name is on the land. So, because you inherited it or whatever. And then for, like, to upkeep that, then you have to give them a bunch of details. So
You carry your torch, you light the city. When the star shifts, seek shelter.
Nightfall Shadowwalker Shawl. I can't use this shit to level 80. I'm getting gear I can't use right now. But back, shoulder, back. 483. That's better. $490. We got here some blood sausage. Just get rid of that shit. Deep fried plantains. What's left? There's this thing over here. These, like, weekly incursions. I don't know if these are even worth doing, but Skywriting glyph. Where? Come on, you little shit. Get up there. Who's that? Soaring behemoth. So I gotta do harder delves to upgrade my friggin' little purple plane, do I? I get a cool one. Yar. Fucking puncher larva. Hiya! Some of my numbers are getting bigger, dude. My friggin' between the eyes is doing almost 200k. You know, 1% for kicking these little fuckers? It's like barely worth it. We
are the holders of hope. Find joy in the flame's light.
Nightfall Curse Blades Hood. I mean, that's kind of cool. What is this spreading the light thing? There's boots on the way. Gotta turn this thing into.
Shadows continue to gather where we least expect them.
Board the skiff. Alright, I'll board the skiff. Hooray, Disney ride! This is fucking horrible fucking quest in the world. What the? This is horribly made. What is happening? Unless I'm doing something wrong. Maybe I'm supposed to click on guys? No. This is just shit, dude. Horribly made Disney ride, dude. Holy shit.
The tide turns and our
It almost dropped me in midair. No shit, I can't aim. The fucking aimer's stuck in the boat. Like, what the fuck? You guys are swirling all around me. Uh, 8 minutes to do this? I think that's doable in 8 minutes. 7 minutes. What am I supposed to do?
Sacred flame is powerful. Even those outside our faith can wield it through the use of holy oil.
Follow Gigantabella slain. Enhance my stuff with holy fire? Okay. Pow, pow, pow!
The faith of the Arathi. But it takes a true champion to wield it with such conviction.
A true champion. Takes a true champion to wield it.
The lamplighters are stretched thin.
Eliminate 2 rare creatures.
We must settle in lands shadowed
2 rare creatures, eh?
The darkness strikes out with threats not even our key flames can dispel. Aid us, outside.
I don't see any rare creatures about.
The darkness.
Don't have any radiant remnants.
With the strength of 10 Arathi.
What?
Search the surrounding area for salvageable parts. With them, we will make a garden deep under Azeroth.
Is that what this thing is? I don't know what that is. I don't know. Someone's cooking the garlic, you know?
Threat detected.
Yeah. What is this quest? Some other quest over here. Did it like change phases or something? These like weird emergent areas are kind of odd.
May Faladar stay in the light.
Harvest 5, light 5 harvest torches.
Keep an eye on the Dawn Towers.
E-flame time remaining. I don't even know what that means. I don't know if this whole thing is like timed or what. How many things do I have? 2. Just have to kill this thing.
Foreign entity detected in Port A.
A better cabbage smacker. What's the timer on this thing? Is it when all these go out, it goes dark? Oh no, this thing's at 0 to 20. That sounds bad. Or maybe it's like I gotta put things in here in order to like give time to the big one. I don't know how the fuck it works, man. I'm starting the fire over here.
What was lost, I have found. Come again.
Or maybe when you turn this thing on, it like activates these quests?
For now.
Is that what it is? I'm so confused how this zone works. It's like kind of cool, but it's like kind of convoluted. See, like this thing's turned on, so that unlocks this guy's quest.
Guide your way, friend.
Is that how this works?
Star shifts.
I get the feeling that's how it works. I gotta light some more harvest torches around. Oops. My cold blood button on this character is my sprint button on my other rogue, so I keep like trying to sprint and pressing my cold blood button. It's not great. Demoralized recruits rallied to you. Rally to me, brother. See my light. I will be brave in battle like my Uncle Crix. Hey, what's that? Treasure hoard. What's happening? Can I get some treasure? Oh, it's the fucking wax fucking event. Get out of here. God damn it. Okay, I need 2 more light ball things. This one. See, I'm such a little shit these days. Like I see these harvesters and I'm like, I don't want to fight that. I want to wait until they walk away. I'm pretty sure these are not sappable. Get him, Garrett Velan. What a hero. Let's try to click on this before that guy comes back. 5 seconds left on the keyflame. Uh-oh. That means I have to turn my quest in right now?
Feel the warmth of
Have some taters.
flame.
Oh. No, okay, now that means we gotta charge it up. Is that what it means? Oh, I see. I can throw my blue things into it to, like, pump it up again. So we have to, like, try to keep it all lit so we can keep doing quests. Is that how this works? Where'd my music go? Oh shit, there's a rare. We need some rares in our life. Okay, it's immune to kidney shot, you know, sometimes that happens. Okay, is there any other random players around here? Me and Garrett might have a hard time with this. I know you guys are wanting to do this quest too, right? The kill rare monsters quest. I think me and Garrett are having a rough go. Help, 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 help me. There we go. We got some helpers. I'll shoot this thing too. Make sure I get another friggin' token to put in the... Some more tokens to put in the machine here. We can keep playing. Great job, team. I got a plate item. Fucking great. Put your tokens in. And 6 more tokens. Oh, I didn't activate the other, like, one of the other thingamabobs. So I need 3 more to activate one of those small ones again. I guess this would have been fun to do when it came out. Now it kind of feels like it doesn't matter because I'm pretty sure my rep with this faction is like already maxed because I got it for free. Where is there a thing to light up? I lit that one. I lit that one. Is there another one over here somewhere? That one's already lit too. I don't think I lit these ones though. Still need a light one, right? No. No, I already done that quest. Never mind. I need to light a little small brazier, like a quest one. The spec feels kind of weird sometimes. I just like press finishing moves over and over again. It's like I have 7 combo points. And I press my finisher, and then suddenly I have 7 combo points again. That's like... It's kind of odd in that way. Okay, I need to find another key flame, lesser key flame to turn on. Complete my quest. Light it up, light the bloomer up. Nice.
Requires amassing a reserve of radiant remnants.
We're doing it.
Gather the remnants from the land, or take them from monstrous clutches.
Where's one to light up? Is there one over here? That feels like there's supposed to be one over here. Oh no, that's this demoralized recruit. Follow me, Lolly Fireclad. There's something over here. Is there a guy in here? There's a remnant satchel. Is there somebody in here who's scared and needs my light? Some fucking sugar. Get the sugar. I need to motivate another person. Oh, here's a key flame. So it seems like you have to light the big one, and while the big one's lit, then you can light the small ones. And when you light the small ones, a weekly quest or a daily quest or something comes out. I don't know if these are dailies or weeklies.
But your valor is a beacon that rivals the key flame.
Yeah, seeing this guy pops up. It's like, haha, you've summoned me. I'm a quest guy. Is this a daily or a weekly?
Don't despair. The shadows sense it.
It just says repeatable. Maybe you can do it fucking over and over again. I don't fucking know. Maybe you can just hard grind this shit. How many more does this one need? It's 8. This guy's throwing some in. What we got here? Toolkit. Arathi toolkit. What's that for? I don't have any tokens right now. I'm sorry, bud. I got one. Recover any supplies you can find. Oh, that's this thing. Follow corn. I need to rescue a dude too. He's beating my ass. I have to kidney punch him. Oh, rare. Get the rare. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Where is he? The radiant twisted mycelium. It's so radiant and twisted. Any other... This thing's beating up a pig. Maw blossom. don't see any other players. I don't think I can kill this on my own. Well, not that much health. We were shot, you know, we were shot.
Fierce predators of the undersea slither up and prey upon the fisher folk. Keep them clear.
Ow, he really slaps. That's the... I guess I'm actually taking hits this time. My random guy with me is a fucking wizard. Yeah, okay, yeah. You know, ooh, it's rough. Help, help. Help, help. Oh, retro roots on the prowl. Look at all the fucking remnants and shit everywhere. I guess that's kind of cool. Wait, what happened to that thing I was killing? Oh, there it is. It shot these little things out everywhere. I guess I know what these things are for now. There's a whole bunch of really fat moss men down here. I need help. Someone needs to help me kill this rare monster. Dang. No takers, eh? Unless I try to pull it into all these fuckers, I suppose. What's this vine doing? What's left of this? Oh, I still gotta kill another rare monster. What's this? Objective completed. Waha. Steal a small bag of seeds. Nobody killing this rare mushroom down here? Oh, someone did while I was fucking not there. God damn it. Should have stayed near it. Permanent satchel.
Beladar's light coalesces into radiant remnants. Once gathered, it becomes hope for the Arathi.
We're all down here together.
Those are kind of poopy little reward bags. Just gives a shit amount of remnant crystals.
Outsiders are a welcome surprise. If the shadows
Seeds of evil.
find joy in the flame,
Is this thing on? Doesn't seem on. Illuminated footlocker. We go over here. Is it in a cave? Hmm. Oh, do I have to, like, get hit by the pixie dust? Is that not enough? Oh, I gotta get hit by many pixie dusts? Okay. Catch 5. Ooh. Aha! Cave Spelunker's Torch. Spelunkin'. I'm pretty sure my rep with this stuff is like already in the ceiling. What was this? Halophile Arathi? How do I go get my bag, dude? I think I already have a bag to get.
In hardship, kindness.
I don't know where to get my bag.
Shadows find you. Call.
Maybe if I click here. No, that didn't do anything. Where do I get my bag? Overflowing Halophile Trove. Where do I get that? Over there.
We burn brightly together.
Take me in your boat. I don't see where this said to go now. Down and around here somewhere. Wait, or is it, maybe it's on top of this symbol? That would make sense. Hello.
We must
I'm
prepare
here for my items.
Always be prepared for the Empire. Sacred flame guide your way, friend.
Complete. Hello. Complete. Yes, I will take 1 gem. Hello.
Always be prepared for the Empire. The darkness comes. We are prepared for the
I will
Empire.
take 1 to bird.
Always be prepared. The darkness comes. We are prepared.
I don't know what these quests I just picked up do. Something. Lights call. Go over there. Okay, I'm just gonna go there anyway. What's the other one I got? Economical reset. Economical request. Write a letter of commendation. Yes. My best bud.
We are the holders of hope. Always be prepared. The darkness comes. We are prepared for the Empire. The darkness comes. We are prepared. Always be prepared.
The flame burns for all of us.
We must prepare for Belladar to shift. The dark.
Stay alert. Greetings, outsider. Beware the shadows. May the shadows pass you by. Always be prepared.
This land was not what we expected. The day of darkness changed everything. We lose so many to the darkness.
Military-grade goods at civilian prices. Stock up.
After each battle, I come here to assist Caleb at the infirmary. He can always use an extra pair of hands. And I can see the price each conflict extracts. You've been a great help already. We lose so many at the wall. But without it, the Nerubians raid the settlements. Their strategy fixes.
I have some spare bandages.
If they open a new front, I fear it would be our end. I can take it from here. You should get some downtime at the inn while you can. We need you fresh for the next crisis.
What are you? Always have a shadow, Buggy.
Holy fuck.
We are
What's going on here?
light. Beware.
I want to go back to that cool area. I don't want to talk to this city right now. I want to keep doing this thing I was doing. It was like kind of cool. Oh fuck, piece of shit. Goddamn plane. Oh, I gotta go, shit. I gotta go flip my laundry. I don't know how, I think this zone like flip-flops, doesn't it? To like the evil side. How long do I have to do this? Is there a timer? Doesn't say. Let's say it's like an event thing.
We will triumph. Obey the testament of Beryl.
Okay, so I gotta go for like 5 or 10 minutes. I'll be back. What should I do? I know what I can do. Let's pause this. I'll put on my little, I'll put on my blog playlist. How about that? I released a new vlog today, this morning, and actually that one's like longer than it's going to take for me to do this, so I'll just put that one on. And then I'll be back. Be back in a minute. All right, here we are for our second episode of my WoW vlog here. I guess the news right now is Legion Remix has a date, so the remix is coming on October 7th with patch 11.125. I never played the MOP one, so I don't really know exactly what to expect with that, but I have heard that it's a great time to level up alt characters, so I'm assuming like the concentration army, crafting army thing is still going to be a thing in Midnight, so we might think about if we want to like power level some characters in the Legion remix. Might be something I'll try, I'll at least consider, but I'd like to still focus on doing stuff in the main game, so we'll probably try it out, see how we feel about it. And see how like efficient that is to like kind of get new alts going. As far as what I did this week, I started leveling up my second rogue, I suppose. I was gonna make a warrior, and that's why like my original character was a rogue, just because it would be easier with stealth to like gather stuff. But I unlocked this Kultiran race, which I always kind of thought was kind of cool. But I didn't like how they looked as a warrior for some reason. I prefer like dwarf warriors. So I kind of like made him a pirate. I thought that made sense. And I got that new pirate outfit from the Trader's Tenders, and it's kind of cool. So we leveled up our pirate rogue. I think we're like level 73 right now, and that's probably going to be the character I'll play as like my main character, I guess. That I'll actually try to like, I don't know, do some content with and stuff like that. So it's again, we're kind of not really following any kind of real spec. I just want my gun to do pop big damage. So just kind of casual gameplay with him, but at least I'll have like maybe a more of a concrete character to work on. I'll probably do like skinning leather working on him or something. That way, like, I'm actively playing, I can do some skinning and have it not be too intrusive. I also did some delves on them once you got to level 70. I did some delves. That's kind of a cool new system. Like they originally had like I think the scenario system, and that wasn't great. And then they like did that island expedition thing as kind of like low player count content, and that wasn't great. The delve system seems like it's another iteration on these ideas that's a little better than the ones before. I think the main thing I didn't like about it, I kind of like the modifiers and like how it's a little different, but um, like it clogged my inventory full of random items with random effects, and I kind of hate that. Like I wish, I I guess maybe if you get deep into a system and you use some like consumables to help you through, that's like the idea. But I always feel like my bag gets clogged up with a bunch of random items that I don't know what they do, and I kind of like just never use them because they're like consumable. So I don't know how I feel about that particular part, but everything else seemed kind of cool. I do like the system. I'll probably do some more of that kind of thing. Um, as far as like the economic side of things, I'm still buying a little bit of transmog items, so like or like slow sell kind of items, I guess. I'm still like posting all my old stuff and flipping all my old stuff. I haven't sold too many things, maybe like, you know, 4 or 5 things, which is like I don't have that many things on the auction house. It is over across 4 different realms, but it's split up a little bit, and I have duplicates. So um, it's not selling, but it's not selling quickly, which is kind of like what you expect. Um, I did a little bit of an experiment with like the commodities, so I haven't really done too much with the commodity market. I'm new to like how that works exactly. It's not very complicated, the like cross realm commodities, but I haven't really like tried to get into the meat of like manipulating that in some kind of way. So I did a couple of things where I like cut into the market that had a low volume. So I did like Major Oil and Swift Thistle, which really those things don't sell very much. But the volume of the pricing all the way down to like 10 gold was like non-existent. I could buy out everything up to 10 gold. So I kind of like tried to like cut into the market and then repost and see if like that really worked. And I did sell some, like probably like I made money, but it wasn't like enough that it was necessarily worth my time. And some amount of that is just like the margin wasn't very good. But also like the sell rate of the items wasn't that good. Probably like um, if if the items like sold better, it would make more sense. And also try like cutting in at a lower volume or doing something like picking a price and buying everything under that, and then like eventually reposting it or something like that. We'll try a few different things. It kind of worked, but it kind of didn't work. Um, so we'll keep iterating on that idea. The nice part about like buying like the low section of the market, even if it's not that much, is you can always kind of hoard it a little bit and wait to see if the price goes up and repost it, so long as like the graphs look good. You have to want to like pick good commodities for that, I suppose. Um, and in that idea, like we've been hoarding a little bit of items that I kind of liked the price graph of, things that had like high supply, low price against its historic price. So I think I bought a whole bunch of roseate pigment that seemed low, frostweed, starflower, Tolador orchid, the grand arrow bloom, gorgon flytrap. I have a bunch of primals too. Things that like we're getting into that period of the expansion where um, like the activity sort of nosedives and the price of everything gets really low. And then once a new expansion comes out, usually everything just goes back up again. So we kind of want to like not only hoard stuff a little bit because yeah, housing's coming out and we know old materials are going to get used. But also like as soon as midnight comes out, probably a bunch of these things are just going to go up in general. So I kind of like try to look at things that were historically at a low price. Like I bought like 15,000 frostweed or something like that because the price on the market was lower than it's ever been ever, in the recorded graph. So As far as I can tell, that probably only goes up, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I did get a guy come into my stream and ask about like, hey, you know, every time I look at like buying or making gold, it always is about gathering and stuff like that. And I was trying to like answer this question in a way that made sense. Where like, yeah, gathering is like the best way to get liquidity, but you know, all the guys who are making big amounts of gold, they're not farming unless they're botting or something, which, you know, we assume no one's botting, except for the bad man. So probably like you have to understand that like liquidity is like, you know, you spend time and get liquidity, but ultimately that's not going to make the most amount of money. And that's kind of like where I am a little bit in my like economic area. Like I'm not very liquid right now. I need liquidity bad. I keep like purchasing things and trying to make like a return, but I don't have enough inventory yet to like reliably make it a return. I'm hoarding things that are not actively for sale that I'm waiting for them to like be able to be flippable. And I'm like also flipping things at a very low sell rate. So we're at a point right now where I don't like get enough money coming in to like actively deploy with my time. And that's like kind of like where we want to be. We want to eventually be in a place where we have to decide the best use of our time to deploy our capital rather than like whether or not we have capital at all to deploy. That's kind of like the idea right now is we're hoping to basically acquire enough liquidity that we can choose to not have to like use herbs and ore gathering as our main source of income, and kind of like have enough like inventory that it's regularly churning at a rate that is going to provide us with enough liquidity. So like that, some people ask like how I have my like sniper and things set up. So what we're going to do, just real quickly, I'll do a little bit of a like demo of how we kind of like, I've kind of like started to make this work. You can kind of follow along with what I've done a little bit, and it's working so far, but there's lots of adjustments I want to make. If we kind of like just pop over here, so we have my man, and of course we have groups and everything in here. So we have a whole kinds of groups. So when you download TSM, this is like empty. It just has like the base group. So obviously like getting to a point where we have all of these things grouped is like a bit of a task. So all I've done and what you can do just to quick and easily set this up is there is a site here, the Trade Skill Master kind of group, like public groups, and there's a bunch of these groups that are created by this individual Mon Chi sub or something like that, and I think they were created for Hi, I'm back. Hopefully you enjoyed that brief intercession. In exciting news, our building's elevator is not working. In more exciting news, someone's in it. It was weird though. I took the elevator down and then I came back and the elevator didn't work. And I was like, what's happening? And then I heard someone dialing the emergency in elevator hotline. And I was like, oh, great.
Mushrooms choke the life out of crops and farmhands alike. To the Arathi in every sense.
I need to kill another rare creature at some point. Do I have any more of these friggin' little diamonds? I do. I get the feeling I haven't done this quest, whatever this one is.
Have you seen any spooky stuff?
What do you got for sale? Sugar shrooms. Crassus. You got some sugar shrooms, bud? Release a bag full of angry fungus.
I can.
Oh, I gotta burn these fuckers down, I guess. With my little robot man. This is gonna take forever. I need to gather up way more, dude. This guy's slow as shit. They're going backwards. This quest is not it. I catch these fuckers that are running in a group. I guess it's not so bad if they run at me in packs. What does this shit do? While standing next to a cabbage, throw a cabbage? What? I can throw cabbages and carrots? What is this? I got a scythe. Can I pick these up? Is that allowed? So can I run in there and just hit this button and whirlwind them? I can't do that right now. Why not? I guess even though my man's over there, it thinks I'm in this machine. Like a vehicle. A vehicle. I think I can murder these full strength ones. Why not? Yeah, it doesn't work too good, does it? Oh, God. This guy is just killing him with his character. That seems way better than whatever the fuck I'm doing. Okay, let's get out of this thing. I don't want to get in the Remy bot. That thing suck. Oh, I gotta use it to throw the thing on the thing. Motherfucker. Alright. 4 minutes. This quest is dumb. Top of the morning to you. I'm a pirate of the sea, lad. Yar. I'm a carrot chucker of the sea. Heart is full. LOL. Now what? Do I do something with these things in the ground? Hello? I don't know. Harvest sour, shadow sour mite. Where is there a shadow sour mite? What the fuck? Thatcher Blackbeard? Oh, this thing. Something to do with this thing. Well, I can't seem to... Oh, do I gotta stomp on these? Ah, that would make sense. Motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Do I get healed when this does damage? I don't know how I get healed. Yeah, I'd rather have my pirate than this fucking mini automaton, but you know, the game has required me to use it, it would seem. What else we got? Shadow Chasm Worm. I think I gotta go back for that. Shane the pirate guy.
I like it when the star shines. Know what to
I guess it was Talk Like a Pirate Day last weekend. Any rare creatures about? This thing is dead. That's very sad. How many of these things do I got? Not enough. Someone else want to chuck some in or not? Nah? Just me, eh? Oh, there's a Ravagiant over there. I'm out. Did my best, Chief. Okay. Are we killing this? Oh, we're killing it. I don't want to tank it. I'll get fucking blapped, dude. I told you I'll get fucking blapped. Holy shit, have your fucking Kodo tank it or whatever the fuck that is. Stand back here and shoot it with my gun, I guess. These guys acting like I'm a level 80 player. Weird. Oh, fuck. We did it. We did it, team. I've searched pirate under searched and filtered it to live. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not quite a real life pirate, I guess. Sorry to disappoint. I'm just an in-game pirate. Alright, let's turn this fucking thing on. I'm missing one still. Didn't get one. I didn't get one. What do I have left to do over here? I got a bunch of things up here. This is definitely not very fast leveling. This is very slow leveling. One of these quests gives like less XP than the quests that I was doing at like level 65. Maybe that's intentional, but... I gotta use the Hillhelm Remnants to empower the Key Flame. Oh, this one gets empowered with Remnants. Interesting. The NPCs throwing ones in. Not counting. Come on, get all these fuckers in here. Oh shit. I just realized my killing spree is on cooldown. Brave Bear. It's fine. Hiya. What's this little sliver? Something about eggs. Where'd that dog go? Yeah, so this is such like kind of shit XP, to be honest. Oh, found a hoe. You'll receive vanilla. Kill this bog man. Okay, seems easy enough.
In hardship, kindness.
Okay, is there a little beacon to wake up around here where I can get another quest? No, So, I still got a couple over here.
You are an outsider, yes?
I wonder if there's more around here to do. I got this guy's. I got that one. I got that one. I got this one. That one doesn't have one. I got that one. This doesn't look like it has a brazier either. Okay, so it's just like this shit over here. Oh, there's one here.
The Sacred Flame provides.
Activate Baney the Barrel and use the hose to wash away 40 contaminating goo.
Use and remake.
Oh. He's just like a hose backpack. Boom. How much tokens do I have? 11. 13. That's not enough to light this thing. I don't actually know what lighting these things really does. Other than like, oops. Other than like, I don't know, make some guys come. Not like that though. It's just not like that. Potential spammer? Who's spamming? Who's spamming? Where did you come from? No mutual servers. Did they message you? Friend requested me? Okay. Okay. Whoop. It's kind of annoying. I wish I could disable direct messages and friend requests originating from my server, but I am not allowed to do that. Apparently that's not a thing. But you can disable them. They have to be disabled by the user. I can't disable them on the server, but... I wish I could just make it so that anyone on my server couldn't do that. But... Did someone aggro this thing? There's a rare in here. And you wouldn't know. I might not know, but that's not really necessarily a issue if they can't do anything. To me, it's better that, like, you know, there's no chance someone randomly get skamazed because they can't message someone at all than have me know, like, 2 hours late and ban the person when they already sent some spam. I wonder if anyone wants to kill this rare croquet. Anyone here? Well, killing a croquet?
The comfort of the Empire at expedition price.
What do you have? Some junk. Up to 20 yet? I need 4 more to turn this on. I don't know that that does anything for me, but... Lost in Shadows. There's a quest down here. Oh, that's the other demoralized recruit down this corner, I guess. What is that thing I keep getting? Twilight Spiced Grouper. Increase movement speed, gain water walking. Huh. My dude is already pretty damn fast, but... Need 3 more to turn that thing on. I just want to see what it does at this point to turn this one on. No one's ever turned that one on yet. Huzzah! The light of hope. Be hopeful. It could be worse. You could be training agility on RuneScape. Ah, I see you're a ranged user. Smart choice. I need 2 more. Boom. Where'd my buddy go? Buddy already left me. Sad. What are these pools? Calm surfacing ripple. Shadow blind grouper. We have to get some fishing done. This is the character to do fishing on. We might be doing some fishing sessions, you know? Explore the world of the war within fishing. See what we can see. This game operates in such odd cycles of activity. What do you mean? Patch launch, everyone on, grind, grind, grind. Yeah, and then game dead. You can always be a filthy casual like me, throwing rocks into a thing that probably doesn't do anything. Going and fishing. Buying old world mats on the auction house in bulk quantities because they're cheap. Aha! It's lit! Now what? Oh, I got another quest to eliminate some threats or something.
Keep them clear.
I see, yeah, now I got a meter down here to help me out. I don't know if this is weekly or what. Or maybe it's per cycle. Could be per cycle. No one wants to kill the croakit? He's croaking in there. You think he gives a frog mount? Oh, there's people coming in because I lit the brazier to get their quest done, you know? Any croakit enjoyers? Any croakers? Let's see what he drops. Croakit. Let's see what the frogman drops. Croakit. Croakit, wow. What does he drop? He drops some poop blue items that no one cares about. Unlucky. Whole lot of nothing, yeah, seems like the case. I already got a frog mount, right? So I was kind of hoping he might give me a frog. Where's my frog mount? In here somewhere. There he is. Let's fucking look at this boy, dude. What a mount. They should have made a rideable croaker, dude, and made it on the drop table. It would have been so easy. They would have just had to be like, hey, this is the same model as this other fucking model. Put a mount point and put it in the game. 5 minutes. This guy's fishing. A fisher. Are you gonna kill the vile root? I'll fucking kill him. This guy's doing crazy things. Oh, he's augmentation dragon man. I've never seen one of those in real life before. I thought it was a paladin, to be honest. It's like, it's a weird ret paladin. Oh, are we croaking? Croaker is craving. He's craving some food. It's time. You gonna log into Final Fantasy, do some triple triad card hunting, dude? Go get some pets. Oh! He does a big belly flop. Gotta watch out. I think my rep is overcapped. No, it's not. I never got my bag. Oh, I see. Yeah, now I can go get a bag, I think. I need my... How do I get my bag? I need to go back and get a bag. My rep is overcapped. Some ocean fishing? Yeah. Actually, yeah. They need to do something like that in this game. Ocean fishing is legit. Like, straight up, just copy it. Like, I don't give a fuck. Just copy it. Just copy it right out of 14 and put it in this game. Don't even, like, completely shameless. Just basically take the whole mechanic and put it in this game. I wouldn't give a fuck. Gold Saucy. You gonna do some chocobo racing, dude? I have over 150 different hard liquors.
We have over 150.
Just like Pokemon.
How the fuck did you get to that much?
Have you seen how big this cabinet is? You could drink a whole bottle of Red Bank and I wouldn't mind.
I would though.
I tried at one point, it was kind of fun, but my cards sucked. Yeah, Triple Triad's weird because you have to build different decks for like different kinds of battles, if that makes any sense, which makes it kind of weird. But it's kind of a good thing because it means like there's no like objectively the best cards. But like, you know, sometimes you get the one where it's like the low cards win and stuff like that. Or like ones where... The hard part about that game is like sometimes there's that fucking shit where it's like combo or whatever and then the guy takes over your whole board. You know, it's rough sometimes. Unfortunately, the game's just not that good. Like Triple Triad as a game, it's just not that good. It's not like Gwent or something like that where it's like almost might as well be as good. It's like good enough as its own game. It's like kind of a little meme thing, but it's not like quite good enough. Pet battling in this game could be good enough. I bet you there's people that pay their subscription just so they can get on here and play World of Warcraft Pokemons. Like, I'm sure that exists.
Whisper tales of my selection.
Where's my satchel? I need to get my paltry resonance crystals out. Did I get everything done in here? I think I did. I might not have done the, like, area thing for this one. I'm not sure. Is this one on fire? Are we lighting it? Are we lighting it up? Let me light this one up and see if it triggers public quest. This like questing style was actually developed by Warhammer Online, if you can believe that. They came up with this stuff. Yeah, I don't need this one. It would be another 10 tokens to turn this one on. What do you even get with those crystals? I got a ton, I don't know what they're for. Basically how it works is, did you like boost? Did you boost? You're probably a booster, right? You didn't get a midnight 80 boost? So you probably don't have this round done then, right? This whole area, it's to do with this shit. And basically how it works, from me learning about it, is like these crystals are like currency that activate the area. So like it takes 20 to turn this thing on, and then like when you turn it on, it seems to trigger a public quest, which gives you rep, or renown, but rep, And then also at each of these like little spots, there's like little mini braziers that cost 3 that trigger like a little local quest guy to come out. Let me find one. There's one right here. So this thing, so it costs 3 to light this, and then when you light this chick comes out and gives you a quest that I don't know if it's weekly, daily. It just says repeatable. And I think what it is this zone, like, it alternates between light and dark every so often. So, like, when it's in light, maybe you can do this quest once. But basically, this is like a repeatable quest that just gives you, like, rep. As far as I can tell. I'm kind of just, like, leveling up and doing whatever. Like, I'm actually overcapped. And I should get... Like, I should go back and try to get this bag, whatever this bag is, before I do any more shit here, to be honest. Where's the fucking guy? Take me there. I don't want to go on my own. Just take me. I'm supposed to be grinding the Koresh one for Ogrunes, but I'm too lazy. Yeah, I'm gonna get to that when my character gets to 80, probably, just for fun, more or less. Ready to boot up Pee-wee back up. Uh-oh. Yeah. Crassus. Yeah. You're gonna get Crassus excited for a minute, and then he's gonna be like, no way, man. Crassus is in a permanent, like, hot and cold relationship. He's addicted, but he goes through, like, cycles of addiction and withdrawal, He's one time he's addicted to it and he can't get enough, and then another time he's like hates himself for being addicted and goes through a withdrawal period, and then eventually he can't stand it anymore and he goes back. Fucking voodoo magic, yeah. Hey, give me my bag. I need my bag. Thanks for bag. I can open it. Money. So the question is, can I get a new bag? I can! Let's go get another bag. Take me back. PoE 2 angle? No. No, don't get him started, no. He didn't even play the fucking last patch. The last mega patch that, like, uber pumped the game full of shit, he didn't even play it. He was like, I'd rather run errands, man. Diablo Immortal, big. That's a big game right there. You guys remember that guy that like spent like $200,000 on Diablo Immortal? He still plays. I seen that. They did some kind of like catch up with that guy. Apparently he's still playing Diablo Immortal. He's kind of delusional though. He said like he spent 200K on Diablo Immortal as an investment. An investment, you know, to launch his his content creation career or something. Counter-Strike? Yeah. My problem with Counter-Strike's the same as like as it always is. It's like innately Counter-Strike is kind of a fun game, but it's just like you just never know how real the game you're playing is, and I just hate that about it. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna light this. I can't do hardcore. I was gonna light one of these things up again. This one. Because I wasn't sure if I actually got the thing for this. I'm just gonna kill some of these ding-dongs and see if I can get some change to light this up and see if it procs a quest. We're trying to be different. Yeah. Different is how you die. There's nothing wrong with playing. Oh, another deliver Uncle's Eye. Nothing wrong with playing like SSFHC or whatever. Not SSFHC. SSF-SC. It's just that when you play softcore, the game gets weird. You know, it's kind of weird. How many more tokens do I need? 4. 3. Uh-oh. What's happening? What happened? What does that mean? There a palace in the sky now? What's happening? What just happened? I don't really understand what just happened, because I thought it was already yellow. Yeah, it does. It changes between yellow and purple. But it felt like it was already yellow, and then it like went to purple and then changed to yellow again. I'm not really sure what the fuck just happened. Something weird happened. I need another token. Okay, let's turn this thing on and see if it gives me another quest. Otherwise, I'll just go do that other shit, I guess. Well, I mean, the problem with Final Fantasy 14 is there's another bald bearded guy that's really popular, and there's no way I'll ever be as popular as him. That's what Crassus told me. The position of a bald bearded Final Fantasy 14 player has already been taken. Yeah, it didn't give me a quest. Yeah, I'll just pretend. Yeah, just pretend I'm him. You know. I can't change my schedule, unfortunately. I can't be so fluid. I'm not single anymore. What is this? There's a quest right underneath me. Something, something. Oh, it did create a. It did create a quest I didn't do. It just went away because it got unlit. Unlit, you know, it went out. The XP doing this is really dog shit, though, I gotta say. I've been doing this for like at least an hour and I haven't gained a level. Second string, bald bearded man. I gotta hit the... Oh, I got two, I got two! I don't know how I used to log into PoE. Well, I mean... But, typically you would just type your username and password in. That's what I recommend, you know. I don't have to fucking kidney punch this guy. He's being a menace. Ooh, two again. No, I'm not ready. I'm gonna fucking die. Absolutely. Kidney punch required. I banished cheap shot though. It's in my life. 344 gold coins. Nice. That's like one loot. Poison's on explains a lot. Pop, pop. Got him. Warstone's Helm of the Quickblade. Is that a plate item? Okay. Kami Mama meta. I don't think it was ever Kami Mama meta. I don't think that was ever a thing. Okay, so I did this one. I did this one. Pretty sure I did this one. And I definitely did that one. I definitely did that one. I think I'm done. Until the next, like, cycle or whatever. turned this one on, but I don't think it gave me anything. It was kind of like a teach you how to do it one. Okay. So we're pretty much done here. Not enough space on disk. He's going to talk about Poe, and then he's just going to go down this giant list of reasons why he can't play. Can't remember how to log in. Don't have enough disk space. Bad performance. Can't remember my hotkeys. Can't install it on the right drive. Dark Tide Pebble. Oh, that's the thing where it gives you like that. Yeah, I've seen this before. Just classic. Gotta do the camp. Have to do the campaign. Have to make a build. Have to pop my build. Get bored with the builds on the website. Make a random build that probably won't work. Die at level 23. Couldn't finish the act. I'm gonna go sit in pub. Sits in pub for 2 hours. Doesn't ever start the game. Goes into pub and realizes he doesn't know what changes have been made to the tree for the past like year. What the fuck? I thought there was a note here that was like XYZ. Makes a build around some kind of like mastery nodes that don't exist anymore. Here, play this. It's off meta as fuck. What is this? Blight Occultist? It's actually kind of sad that like a Blight build would be considered off meta. Like an Essence Drain Contagion Blight build. Because that's like a perennial build. Oh yeah, the Merc League. Yeah, it's great, except for the time when a random custom ability that they made in Custom Hero Arena just fucking one-shots your character. Did they fix that ability that was invisible? Who knows? Yeah, exactly. Who knows? Boom. See, that was twice as much XP as any of those other random quests I was doing at that like light farm. Let me go to these completed things. Does this have to be in like light mode for this like dungeon to be visible? Or no? I'm sure that's not a like a real thing, but you know what I mean. That would kind of be a cool thing. Hello.
Step into the light. When the starships seek shelter.
It's giving me these quests again.
For the Empire, stay alert.
Something weird happened with the zone. Like some kind of weird phasing thing happened, I think, and it went from like it like went to light again because I did these quests last rotation. And I think I'm in a brand new rotation or something weird like that. There's some random quests here to do. I guess we'll do these, you know? Probably give me more XP than whatever the fuck I was about to do. Repeatable shit. The truth of the matter is, unless you're gonna be Crassus level invested in the game, you need to play softcore to not want to kill yourself. Unless you're okay with the idea that I'm gonna make a character and then I'm gonna die like before I really get much done, and then I'll quit and I'll be okay with that. If you're okay with that, like that tends to be what I do. I'm just like, I'm just gonna make a hardcore character and see how far I get. Then I'll die. And I'll be like, ah, well, you know, we had a good go. No, you probably won't die to that ability. You'll die to some ability that you've never seen before that a merc has. That's what's going to kill you in that league. They gave a bunch of mercs a bunch of skills you've never seen before. Confused and pissed off. Yep, exactly. I just want to run T1s with no damage mods and never die. Too bad, bitch. Dark water belly gutter. What's the other quest I'm supposed to do? Staves collected. All these things on the ground.
The Emperor rewards the faithful.
Kill Dreadfang the Merciless. Okay. These quests also suck. These are just actually just not repeatable regular old yellow quests, and their experience is fucking dog shit too. Very sad. Guess I was supposed to chain Q dungos or something to level up, right? Brother, no! You know, I didn't really need your help, but Reach, I guess. Oh, I'm gonna have to get up there. I don't know if I have enough gas. Oh, fuck. I have to go down here. Just for a second, you know. Gas up by standing around. Wee woo, wee woo. Surely that's good enough.
You are an outsider, yes? The Empire is forever. The Empire's light will...
I guess the worst part is I don't even know what game I'd be looking forward to, you know. That's where we are in this world. What game do you look forward to these days?
We have strayed from favor.
It's just a chain of existing on the games that already exist. Stomp on the grapes. What? I'm stomping, brother. Add some blessed water to the mix. And we're making wine. Okay. Now what? Now what, Captain? Stomp on him. I'm stomping. I'm a stomper. Now what? I am. Do I have to type /stomp? That's not a thing. How about jumping? Does that work? I'm jumping. I'm doing it. I'm trying. Is this wrong? Use sacred herbs. Okay. Okay. I guess we did it. What? No venom in there. Here's one.
We have strayed from favor. We are all the Emperor's subjects. Obey the testament of Merildar.
Help Sybastan.
Take your leave.
Who named that guy? Did Nilo log in? I have no fucking idea, but I'm gonna burn some memories or some shit. I'm not sure what's happening. Burning reflections. I gotta get off my boat. Oh, I gotta click on some stuff. He's gotta say some stuff, and then we gotta write it down, and then we gotta put it in the fire. Do I have to listen to him? God damn it. He never came back. Vanish. Smoke bomb. Vanish. %90 downloaded. Man.
We are the warriors of the sacred flame.
Collect something. Inspect his funeral platform. Okay. Ah, all the bodies are missing. Suspect. Delios has commandeered my presence in the key area. He ninja'd.
The Empire is forever. We will triumph.
We will triumph. You are an outsider, yes. We will triumph. You are an outsider, yes.
Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
We have strayed from favor.
We have strayed from favor. We will triumph. We are the warriors of the sacred flame. The Emperor rewards the faithful. You are an outsider, yes?
In hardship, kindness.
The Emperor rewards the faithful.
Confront Prioress Halsey Murprey inside the Priory of the Sacred Flame. That's a dungeon, isn't it?
Obey the testament of Merildar.
I'm getting a message. Like to do a plus 10 for a mythic gear slot. I don't even know what this means.
Search each day for a winning strategy.
I am level 75.
I must ensure my people's survival.
Where is this portal? Over there? I think this is a dungeon. It really looks like a dungeon. Dungeon. Yeah, I don't know about that dungeon stuff. Should I do it on Final Fantasy mode? Is it worth it to do on Final Fantasy mode? Priory of the Sacred Flame. Last time I did a dungeon on Final Fantasy mode, it felt like it didn't give me diddly squat. Like, wasn't even worth my time. this thing. Follower dungeon. I don't know if I'm doing that. I might be doing these other things instead. I guess I got these other things too, this thing and this thing. Where's this one? Oh, it's all the way the fuck in here. Oh shit. There's stuff in there to do. El Capitano, how's it going? Hello.
Belladar shift in your favor. Sacred flame guide your way, friend. We are the seekers of light.
Obtain 5 arcane suffused organs. This guy's a little creepy, you know. I'll just think about that. Is there a thing to click on in here? Uh-huh. Clicked on it. Your Redbreast 12 is asking to be opened. What about your lower cask strength? It's waiting. I suppose you're working, though. Clear the creatures around the fishing hole. No. Yeah, it's kind of my weekend schedule seems very how shall we say, unreliable. I'll end your life, goat. What's this? Arathi treasure. Ah, fuck that.
The flame burns for all of us. Always be prepared.
515 dagger. I'm in. Boom.
Stay productive in the light. Vigilant.
Alright, I gotta go down and get my laundry here momentarily. How's my rep going with these ding-dongs? Not quite there. A weight of duty. Hello.
Sacred flame guide your
What items do you have for sale? Lame looking shoulders. Oh, you can just straight up buy Radiant Remnants here? Huh. Tiberius. Trial of Burning Light. I guess I could just buy like a mount. Tune yourself to the disruptions of the Belladar Shadow. Belladar's spawn will now be visible on the map. What does that even mean? Belladar's spawn? What does that even mean, dude? Eladar's spawn. It's a rare spawn that drops a mount that's a big purple rideable elemental. Ah. Well, I mean, I'm in.
For the Empire.
Wait. Does it only last 5 seconds? I thought it was permanent. Wait, can you just buy it one time and you have 10 seconds to see see if you can see them? No.
We're listening to the worst music I've ever heard. Get the fuck out of here, because I'm gonna shove this car up his ass.
You're silly.
Eagle, the only guitar in the world. Nobody wants to hear you play. You're not good.
Something about Renown 23. Okay. Meh. Unlucky. I meant to open it yesterday, but I got hooked playing a schedule 1. I'm well aware. Yeah, that'll happen, I suppose. I almost tried schedule 1, but it never happened. How do I get this? Do I have to do all of these things? Weekly reward. Did I already get this? I think I already got this. Maybe I didn't. These fucking pet tokens, man. Got 2 of my friends playing it with me. Yeah, it's kind of weird with multiplayer, right? Because it's like you're all just like kind of working on the same like business. So it's kind of a little odd. Grower, distributor, and recruiter. Before the big content update. Yeah, there was something about like police actually like breaking your door down and something like that. I gotta go see about my laundry real quick. Drinking off camera? No, unfortunately, like, normally I do my laundry on Sunday night, but unfortunately I'm in a world where I use coin-operated washers and I didn't have any loonies, so I had to go to the bank this morning and just do it this morning. So there's still one more load and a dryer down there. The only thing I'm holding out on you with is this world-class artisan aquifer pure Fiji water. Wash it in the sink or the bathtub. We have had it at some point, but we have done that once or twice. But it's not optimal for a family of 3. Oh, friggin' dusty. What is that? Why am I so dusty all of a sudden? It is a little bit bullshit though, because like basically it cost me $25 to do this week's laundry. So I'm paying like $75 a month, something like that, to do my laundry. It's like pretty fucking terrible. Price sucks and the inconvenience is worse. Yeah, it's not great, but hopefully circumstances will change sooner rather than later. That's nuts. Are you in TO in Toronto? Is that what you're asking? No, that's just normal. For like a laundromat. It is what it is, I suppose. We've considered like before getting like there's little like clothes washers you can get that are like this, like maybe like this big, that do like one load. We considered doing that at one point. You'd be paying it out of your power bill instead, but it's probably cheaper. Way to enforce classism? You might be reading a little bit too much into it, but I understand where you're coming from. I don't think laundromats are like a result of a big power trying to throw its weight around in a class system, if that's what we're talking about. It's more of a byproduct, not a an enforcement mechanism. Yeah, you don't have a family of 3. So it's probably part of the reason.
You're weird looking. Don't wander off into the dark. Grown-ups say, be careful in the dark. What are you? Only play when it's day, because at night, monsters spy. When the star shifts, get...
Oh, these quests seem like shit. But yeah, to be clear, that's not my laundry bill. That's a laundry bill for 3 people that both change clothes twice a day because one goes to the gym every day. One has a, you know, I go to work and I get my clothes very dirty. It just is what it is. And half the time my son changes his clothes twice a day too, or once a day too. So it's is what it is. You know, it's not the same as if you're a bachelor and you put on a t-shirt and a pair of pants and that lasts you the whole day and you sleep in them. You know, it's not the same. Or you sleep naked or whatever the fuck you do, whatever you know situation that is. Parking tickets enforce classism? Oh, absolutely not. That's not an enforcement mechanism of class at all. Most people who you would consider maybe lower class are immune from parking tickets because they do not own a vehicle. So by that basis alone, it's kind of not quite true. There's only a lower and an upper class? No, that's very short-sighted way to think of it, I think. There is multiple tiers of rich, let alone multiple tiers of poor. Like, there's people who are rich, and then there's people who are fuck you rich. They're not even in the same zip code. People that can be affected by a parking ticket and those that cannot. That's a completely different binary equation, because you're going to have people who are not affected because they're rich and people who are not affected because they can't own they don't own a car. And those people aren't even necessarily poor. So it's a very strange comparison we're having here. Very strange definition of class that we're having here. Not one that we would call conventional. No, I mean that. I don't think the man has any interest in my parking tickets, because we don't ever have any parking tickets, because it has nothing to do with anything but whether or not you are parking somewhere and that you're not supposed to be. It has more to do with it than any amount of social economic status, I think. So there's no enforcement mechanism of class-based systems there. We're reading too much into things, I hate to say. And that's kind of just objective. That's not even an opinion. To kill these things. We can probably kill these, right? Wait, what does this do? That did dog shit damage. My shit's on cooldown. That's not great, eh? I didn't do the thing in the right order. Well, it's about that time we talk about alcohol. What do you guys think? I fucking yeeted that guy. Oh no, oh no. Oh shit. Get the fuck out. I did not mean to haymaker that thing. For being honest. I think they despawned. It's alright. Everything's fair, fine. Everything's fine. I don't know what's down there that we haven't talked about. I'll have to do some looking around. Let's see. Let's see. What does this say? No, did I review Shivas 12? I think I did. Did that one for sure. Yeah, I did that one. I'm just like hitting a randomizer to see if it will randomly suggest one that I haven't done a review for. Lefroy Sherry Oak, yeah, we've already. We could always just like do just a general tasting too, I suppose. We don't just randomly drink alcohol that much anymore. Red Bank? Did I review Red Bank? Wait. Does Red Bank have a proper review? No, it doesn't. I could review Red Bank. Let me know what you think. We could do Red Bank or what else came up? No, I did that one. No, we did that one. See if I can find another option. Oh, we could do Yellow Spot. I'll leave that. I'll leave that to I'll leave that to a poll. See how you guys feel about that. Man, can I kill all these? Probably. It's probably easier just to kill these, though. Many mites. Something in here? Or is it like a teepee? Oh, it's like a teepee that takes you somewhere. Interesting.
We have strayed from favor.
Lots of guys. We're trying not to aggro too many guys at once. I guess I could sit over here, pull. This is like a little close. We got it done now. Do I have to turn this in? Yeah, I do. Nobody voted in my poll? Sad. I guess we'll review some Red Bank. The people's whiskey. That's fine. What is this chest? The sleeping thing. If I had something special, I could wake him up. Let's see. If I go on Wowhead, I can wake him up. That's what I heard. Well, leveling was really fucking slow today. I'm guessing that's just how it is, though.
You carry your torch, light the city for the Empire.
Shadow Essence. Entering combat summons an orb of dark power to assist you. That's a fucking vague as hell.
In hardship, kindness. Keep an eye on the Dawn Towers.
Flames Radiance Stipend.
Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
Weird. That's cool, I guess. Delver's dirigible schematics? I have a dirigible. I don't think you can get a dirigible anymore. I guess I need to do stuff in Koresh to upgrade my plane. That's probably what it is. Annoying.
Belladar shine on you.
Where's this guy going? Oh, that's a special Hearthstone. Do I have that Hearthstone? I think I have a special Hearthstone too or something. Yeah, I have that exact Hearthstone. Wait, so I can delete this out of my bag because I can just use this instead. Oh my god, that's OP. +1 inventory slot? OP. OP toy. Wait, what was that? Virgie Blackbeard's handsome hat. Oh, here's a fucking pirate. Fucking ahoy, matey. I delete these. Yeah, we're gonna use them again. I gotta vendor this shit.
Sacred flame guide your way, friend.
Walk in the light.
What options are new now? Text scaling? No, it's not new. I wish it would go away. I clicked on them. Stop. Okay. So. These guys are talking about Craig Ellicky. Craig Ellicky 13, 31% off. Not bad. Wait, hold on. Incoming news, incoming news. Incoming news statement. Incoming news statement. This is a thing. Um, 46.5. I mean, at least it's 46.5. What do we know? What do we know about this thing? We know that all we know is what you see here, basically, that it's 46.5% alcohol, non-age statement, limited edition, Highland single malt Scotch whiskey. That's all we know. Aged in Harrison's used underwear. Yeah, they put some like they put some like props from like Star Wars and Indiana Jones in the barrel. That's all we know. There's also something about a 16-year-old wild turkey, but you and I both know that that's not going to be an obtainable bottle. Like, the sad part about, like, really, the sad part about bourbon whiskey is whenever you see a bourbon whiskey limited release, we just assume that you'll never get it. Or you're gonna have to like win some lottery or stand out in front of a fucking liquor store in some random state for like 16 hours. You know, it's not a real product, you know. Or it's gonna cost like $6,000 a bottle. It's kind of weird. It's like, I guess bourbon did it like the hype way, where the bottles are like correctly priced, but they're impossible to get. And then Scotch did it the other way, where like the bottles are like very gettable, but they're like $5,000. It's like, no one can afford this. And you know that, like, just because something's 25 or 30 years old doesn't mean it has to be, like, $6,000. Because, like, there's Glenfarclas's in the world that are 25-year-old bottles that cost, like, $380. And that's a fair price for a 25-year-old whiskey. It doesn't have to be, like, $7,000 because it's 25 years old. Like, fuck off. Alright. Boom. We'll exit the game. You can come say hi to me. Hi. Okay. In the interest of extending a meme a little longer, we're going to get out this yellow spot. This wrist, I did something to it in the past, like, hour. It's, like, really upset. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine, guys. Don't save that. Alright, so today we got the Yellow Spot single pot still Irish whiskey, aged 12 years. This is a Middleton distillery product from the Pinot Ricard family, I suppose. Again, it's a single pot still Irish whiskey, 46% alcohol or 92 proof. It is non-chill filtered but has color added. It is triple distilled and aged 12 years in a mix of ex-bourbon barrels. We're being very specific. Ex-bourbon barrels. Ex-sherry butts of the Oloroso variety. And ex-Malaga butts. That's right. You heard it here first. Malaga butts. An odd series of words you may not have heard before. Malaga butts. Of course, this is produced and aged at the Jameson Middleton Distillery, but this brand is owned, marketed, and developed by Mitchell and Son of Dublin. And of course, these bottles, these spot bottles, only use the medium distillate style, the fruity distillate style that comes out of the Middleton Distillery. Again, they have a light style that is herbal and crisp, and they have a heavy, like, robust, thick style. But this one is simply the fruity medium distillate. So, of course, the most interesting thing I've said so far is it's partially matured in Malaga butts. Of which you will ask, what the fuck is a Malaga butt? And of course, Malaga is a fortified wine, and a butt is, of course, the size of the barrel. So it's a big fat barrel, about twice the size of a regular barrel. Same size as a sherry butt, I suppose. But a Malaga butt is a sweet fortified wine that originates in the Spanish city of Malaga. And it is made from Pedro Jimenez and Moscatel grapes. So it is not like PX sherry, but the PX grapes that are used to make PX sherry, that grape variety, is included in the Moscatel or the Malaga fortified wine. It also includes, again, Moscatel. So I don't know if that's an easy wine to get. I don't think I've ever seen it available here, but if I ever see it, maybe we'll pick it up and try it. You know, I'd like to try some of these fortified wines too. I think that'd be an interesting little exercise. Not that I would become a wino or anything, but that's again probably color added, but it is non-chill filtered. It's kind of a nice 12-year color, but these spots tend to have color added. That there's no way that green spot is as dark as it looks, I would say. So we'll just give that a minute to sort itself out there. And again, it's a nice proof at 46% alcohol, so it doesn't hold any punches. 46% alcohol, has an age statement, uses a weird fortified wine barrel. What's not to love? That and that necklace. Yeah, they were both in the same dryer. It was in the dryer. I mean, if you want to try every cubby. Yeah, it was in that dryer. Oh, that's kind of nice. It's fruity in a kind of weird way. It's really hard to like piece apart. It's kind of a little different. You can kind there is some like typical like Irish whiskey things going on, but there's also some things that kind of remind me of like a bourbon, which is kind of interesting, but not like oaky, but like a certain amount of like the bourbon fruitiness and the bourbon spiciness are almost kind of in this. Like there's a spicy note to the aroma that kind of reminds me of like when you get spice on a bourbon, kind of like that sort of cinnamon kind of clove thing. I do get like a little kind of weird mix of fruit. It's kind of like a lighter orchard fruit thing, but it also feels like there's a kind of like a red fruit thing too. But it's like a very like small concentrated part of the aroma. It's like, how would I best describe this idea? It's like I go in there and it's easy to get some of that like shortbread kind of like vanilla cookie thing. And it's easy to get this like spiciness, but it feels like tucked in a corner, there's like a cacophony of random fruit notes. Like kind of like, it's like you gotta like go try to find it. That's hard. It feels like there's like a brighter fruit and like some kind of like other fruit thing, but it's so kind of buried among these other easier to detect notes. It's kind of hard to get exactly. There's some amount of like sweet spice fruit thing that's kind of emerging, similar to like a spiced apple cider on the stove. And there's definitely that kind of like vanilla sugar cookie part. And there's some other kind of like hard to describe spicy note. Like it's kind of almost like herbal. Or like kind of green, if that makes any sense. So thoughts initially about the nose, weird, kind of like funky and interesting kind of notes. Like, you know, you get the like Irish shortbread thing out of it that you like expect to get, but the fruity component is like kind of like muddled together with a kind of a couple different fruits and kind of hard to find. And there's a spiciness that kind of like reminds me almost like a bourbon spiciness. This kind of like center spicy clove thing, and like a slightly herbal kind of character too. So what I like about it is these notes are all very strange and interesting. What I don't like about it is they feel a little hard to extract. Like I'm having difficulty getting definition, if that makes any sense. Like, you know, I feel like I'm trying to search for a note and I get some piece of it and I'm like, well, what is that exactly? It's hard to define. And then I like kind of reach, oh, there's this other note and I get like a piece of it and it's kind of like hard to define. It's kind of like they're all sandwiched together and tight in a kind of way that's not expressing very definitively. And that's again one of those things about, it's a weird thing about whiskey, because sometimes like where you're like feel like you get a bunch of these little half-baked notes, it makes you feel like, well, maybe it's me, maybe it's like my olfactory senses are not, my palate or whatever is not good enough to like get out of what's supposed to be in here. But I think one of the things I've learned so far about like tasting a whole lot of different whiskeys and spirits for that matter is that some bottles are so well crafted in a way that you don't have to like get in there and hunt for a weird intricacy or try to like explain why a note feels half-baked and muddled. They're just so clear and well presented and well defined. And I think like I'm starting to develop the idea, and I've said this before, but that's just part of the craft of like making these spirits, I think. Where getting these notes to present clearly and in a well-defined manner like elevates the craft of the spirit to a different level, you know? Because I like what I'm experiencing with this, I feel like it's just all so tight and sandwiched together and hard to pick at. And for a lack of for a more like layman way of saying it, like it's hard to enjoy a whiskey when you feel like you have to work hard to get the notes. And not that I'm not willing to work hard to get the notes. But I'm going to give more points to a whiskey that makes the notes effortless, if that makes any sense. All right, let's give this a taste here. Again, the Yellow Spot 12-year-old. Single pot still Irish whiskey. Cheers. Good mouthfeel. Smooth, pretty approachable. Although there is a little bit of heat on the finish. It's interesting. There's a certain character to this that is like very like kind of bourbon reminiscent. There's like very specifically like the spicy note, like the spicy note in this really brings me to Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Like, that's what it tastes like to me. This particular portion of the whiskey, this like spice note, it feels like it's almost like there's a little bit of bourbon in here or something like that. And of course, it was matured in bourbon barrels, so there's some amount of like impact that could have, I suppose. But usually those bourbon barrels, you know, they bring like vanillas and sweet notes. They don't really characterize like the spicy component. So I'm curious if that's like, again, something to do with the Malaga. Is the Malaga is like bringing us a kind of impact that is maybe similar to a bourbon spice note. Kind of like that sweetness showing, some honey. Kind of like honey and cookie. But there is like an herbal thing. Like it's like a green vegetable, like a green bean or a celery or something. Like something weird like that. Kind of like is in the aroma. Called is just like that sweet, honeyed, shortbread, Irish whiskey thing. When you get to the finish, you swallow, you get some of that spiciness, that like bourbon spiciness hits. And then you kind of get like this darker note, this like coffee, this black chocolate kind of thing. Finish is like medium. There's a slight kind of almond nut aroma. Right now it's kind of like, again, this kind of green herbal note. Not walnut, almond, honey, and cookie. And if you want to try to hunt to find a fruit, it's in there. It's in there somewhere. But it feels like it's at the bottom, like I'd be scraping the bottom to try to find this fruit. Like, and it's a brighter fruit. And maybe a red fruit. Like cherry and peaches, or like cherry and pear, or something like that. But it's like not expressive at all. It's like really difficult. So it's like a good like stack there. I just hate that. I feel like I'm having to fight. I'm having to fight my way in, you know. Again, good mouthfeel, but the palate is all sweet pleasantries, honey, spice, cookie. And the finish is kind of, again, dark pleasantries, spice, coffee, chocolate. Not bad. It's not bad. Chat's being weird, so I don't know if anyone's chatting, but my chat keeps like disconnecting. So, if it feels like I'm not responding, I'm sorry. So talk about some numbers. So aroma at a 25. What do we like? The breadth of notes, the fact the notes are a little unique, a little bit interesting, a little different. What we don't like, they're tight and muddled together and hard to define. So this is like almost like a poster boy, like, hey, we can't give this above 20 because it's not emergent flavor and it's not crafted in a way that makes the notes effortless and easy. So I'm going to go with 18. Palette. Again, sweet pleasantries, a little bit of spice, honey, cookie, like little bit of like malty character. Nothing poking or interesting, just smooth, nice, sweet notes. Nothing exciting though. Good intensity of flavor, but not exciting flavor. 16. Finish. Again, that spice, like that clove cinnamon kind of spice, baking spice, allspice kind of realm, and like dark chocolate, you know, coffee, these sort of dark notes. It doesn't get into like, it doesn't get into tobacco or leather or any of those kind of more almost like Western notes, you know. It doesn't really get into those. It's just the dark notes. Yeah, that like bourbon like spice hits. But instead of like oakiness and wood, you get like black coffee and dark chocolate. It's kind of like where it is. Maybe a little bit of molasses in there, you know. I would like more waves. Intensity is good though. 17. You can answer after review, but give tobacco or leather. Yeah. So texture with this one. despite being triple distilled, it feels a little bit like watery to me. I don't know why that is. Usually with these triple distilled ones, even at low proof, they kind of have a nice mouthfeel, but today on this day, it's kind of like hitting pretty mid. So I'm going to give it a 5, even though these triple distilled ones usually I give a better score. So out of 15, my personal subjective opinion of this Yellow Spot 12-year-old single pot Irish whiskey. It's not bad. It's nice and, interesting on the aroma. There's some interesting notes there. The Malaga feels like it kind of did something interesting with the aroma, something weird and interesting. But it has a hard time at seemingly distinguishing itself from like the impact of like a sherry butt, or just simply the sherry butt took over on the like finish. Palate kind of just seems pretty typical Irish whiskey to me, like not that much, crazy barrel things going on, just kind of like you get the sweetness, you get the cookie, this typical like sweet Irish whiskey idea. It didn't feel like it was really backed up by these barrels in any kind of way that was out of the ordinary. So I'm assuming this Malaga, again, is supposed to be attributed. Again, we don't know the distribution of the barrels, but kind of feels like it kind of did something weird to the aroma, which was nice and different. And maybe this like kind of bourbon like spicy note is Malaga attributed. But other than that, you gave me this blind, I wouldn't be able to tell you this was a Malaga barrel or something like that. I have no clue what the Malaga really did other than maybe do some weird aroma things that I wouldn't be able to replicate, probably blind. So while interesting, just kind of fine, kind of a fine upgrade over the Green Spot, but nothing to rave about. We'll go with a 6 out of 15. So put these together, get 34, 44, 51, and 11 is 62. 62, it's good. It's good. It's a good one, It's no surprise, I think, that, even though this and Blue Spot are about the same price, everyone goes for the Blue Spot. What's the major difference between this and the Blue Spot? The Blue Spot is 7 years old and cask strength, and this is 12 years old and not cask strength. And I think the Blue Spot has Madeira in it. Probably easier to just get my notes out about Blue Spot, but I don't know what it is about. Yeah, it has Madeira drums in it. I don't know what it is about Irish whiskey, but Irish whiskey seems to behave really well with a Madeira cask, So I think that's part of the reason why everyone goes for the blue. Whereas this Malaga, it did something, but it's kind of fine. It's not. Wow, What does it say on here? Is this going to help me with this, green note? Red bell pepper and green tea. I don't think I would have arrived at green tea, but red bell pepper is an interesting idea. There is a green, I don't know if I would have said red bell pepper. There's a green pepper kind of weird thing on the nose though, for sure. They say the palate has coffee, creamy milk chocolate, and creme brulee. I'm so off of that. Finish has red grape and dry barley.
guys make that less.
I don't get there, but I'm sure someone could get there. So, tobacco and leather, the one that like my brain immediately goes to is Glendronach. So this is one that like, this bottle, I personally tend to just remember it being very like leathery, and kind of tobacco-y, but this is again a mix of Oloroso and PX, but really any really heavily sherried whiskeys have a chance especially on the back end to give you that kind of like leather tobacco thing, but some of them do it better than others. Some of it kind of comes off just as like coffee. This is like around here. Some of it kind of just comes off as like bitter chocolate. Certain like the other one is certain like kind of sherry smoky whiskeys also can give you like that tobacco thing. Like we get like tobacco cigar box sort of things from like Johnny Black, for example, which is not a fancy whiskey at all, but it's one of the like very few things it has going for it is it kind of has like a slightly tobacco thing. But leather is a harder note in Scotch. You might find it more in bourbon. I'm not sure, but usually it's like these whiskeys that are very heavily into the sherry. So again, this one is a mix of PX and Oloroso, but it's not exclusively PX. Now, you could have some exclusively PX that end up tasting that way, but sometimes with that PX, as you know, that kind of gives off more of a like really thick, sweet, jammy vibe instead of a like bitter tobacco leather vibe, right? Which you might only get from something that has like a mix or like Oloroso. But of course, not all Olorosos end up that way either. It kind of is like a depends on the just kind of how it turns out, you know. It's kind of hard target to hit, but this one I know for sure I've gotten leather and tobacco notes off of. Now that being said, I know that I give tobacco way more often than I give leather. I don't know off the top of my head the ones I've given leather to, but I know like I give tobacco like reasonably enough, so that one's not too hard to find. I'm gonna find that bottle. Might be able to score a dram somewhere. Yeah, this is not terribly expensive. It's like slightly cheaper than Macallan, but it's not like as cheap as like Glenfiddich, for example. So like, I think this bottle is actually, it's probably around the same price as like Dalmore. It's probably like in that price range, but this is like probably a more integral whiskey than Dalmore. People like tend to like this one better than Dalmore, but it's probably around the same price point. Like I think this 12 and the Dalmore 12 are around the same price, which is like in the whiskey world, like somewhere around 50% overpriced. Whereas like Macallan is like 100% overpriced. But I think I can get these still. This is quite an old bottle. This is the older version. The new version looks a little different. If you find it at a bar, you might have this one. And this one actually has, because it's older, it says on there, is it on this one? Maybe it's not on this one. Maybe it's on the tube. Yeah. This one actually says on here that it's non-chill filtered natural color. They can't write that anymore because apparently the filtration process they use sometimes is chill filter. So apparently these old ones are non-chill filter, natural color, but if you find new ones, they tend to just say natural color on them. But this is the old tube. I'm going to show you the new tube. And I think we can order these from Alberta. I just haven't. Really, I should get some Glendronach because this is an excellent distillery, by the way. But it's just like anything. Like, there's so much whiskey in the world that we just... certain things fall through the cracks. So yeah, these are the older versions, and I'm sure you remember this. We have this one, this like 2013 PX Oloroso one. But this is what it looks like now, the 12. So that's this same bottle here. Actually, this is a fucking fantabulous price. I'm trying not to spend so much money, but that's a fantastic price. But you see how it's like regular 120? So, you know, it's a little bit, it's around that like Dalmore price point. But one of the ones, I don't think it's here, but one of the ones that people rave about is this one here, the 21 Parliament, at 48% alcohol. I hear people say good things about this all of the time, but of course, price is prohibitive. Hi. It's been wild today. That's all I'm going to say. It's been wild. It's just like this today. Anyway. Yeah, people say all kinds of great things about this bottle. And honestly, this is not the worst price for a 21-year-old, to be honest. But these are somewhat hard to find. And of course, this 18 Alertus is another one that people say good things about. But they all the bottles look like this now. They all look like this theme. And they do have some other weird special editions. I don't know if they made it to this. They did. There's one right here. So here's the 15. That's the old one, and that's the new one. There's a cask strength here too. These tend to come around once in a while. There's an 8-year-old. But there was one special set of special releases that came out. These ones here, these ones like Ode to the Dark. They were like non-age statement ones that came out. These are all kind of like, again, GlenDronach is known for like PX, Oloroso, super heavily sherried whiskeys. And this brand is actually owned by Brown-Forman or Jack Daniels, in case you didn't know, and or if you care. But I'll just pour a little bit of this one and see how I feel about it in this moment. Again, this bottle is like, well, let's just say this was bottled in 2020. That gives you any idea. It has 2020 printed on it. And the cork is as fucking good as ever. But if anything, this just reminds me I need to buy more of this brand. I need to buy more of this distillery. Excellent whiskey. I don't see that 2013 10-year PX cast. That I know that you know that we've tried this on stream before. And I seem to think that this one was fine, but like just kind of similar to the 12. I think when we tried this, it was like maybe a little bit deeper, but not by much. Kind of similar, kind of profile. See, like this hits like really kind of like full on grapes or like fresh like grape jam. There's like ginger and there's some other like fruits in there. Really nice. Very like in the like cornucopia of fruits kind of thing, but like emphasis on like a red jammy fruit, like a grape jelly today, but also like almost like a fruit basket in the background with like some ginger and spice. We'll try this here. Yeah, see this one? Oh yeah, there it is right there. So kind of like midway through the finish, you get like past this kind of spicy bit, and then you get into like tobacco and leather. Like halfway through the finish, you get like a tobacco leather kind of mixed note. And it's kind of dusty like a leather, you know, it's a little different than like straight tobacco. That's an excellent whiskey. Like, I'm not even going to complain about like whatever this, however old this is and however low this bottle is, this is fantastic, really. I don't remember what I rated this, but coming back to this, it wasn't enough. This deserved a higher rating. Whatever this is, it deserved a higher rating. Was this the bottle you thought was finished in only PX? No, so that was the other one. Let's see if I can dig that one up. Yeah, so this is the one that we got that the website said it was PX cask, and the 2011 version of this purple tube Canada exclusive was PX only, and the 2012 was also PX only, and on the website it said 2013 PX cask, and it had it written PX cask, and then when it came in, the bottle says Oloroso on it. So it's not just PX cask, it's a 10-year, and this one is Canada exclusive. I think it says on the bottle it's Canada exclusive. Yeah, so it does say selected and bottled exclusively for Canada on it, so you probably weren't going to find this in the United States. Fucking look at that color, though. Natural color. Fucking natural color. At 40... Natural color, 43% alcohol. Okay. Shut the front door about what it would look like at cask strength. It would be black. Imagine this at cask strength. It would be black. We'll pour a little bit of this too again. But these, I think, are really similar. Like, this one is only 10 years. This one's 12. And I think this one does have a larger proportion of PX. And this one has like a larger proportion of Oloroso. And yeah, I do remember we were talking about this one because I was hoping, hey, it's a PX only. Maybe it'll be sweet and jammy fruits. And then it was kind of like, well, it's good, but it's not what I was hoping for kind of thing. You know what I mean? This is horrible for me, though. I wish I didn't look at the fact that Glendronach 12 is on discount on that fucking website. Not supposed to know that. Either way. I'm just going to spill some, no problem. Again, these are both natural color. So, again... This one is the PX Oloroso 10 year, and this one is the 12. So, I can tell you just by eyeballing that, like, these are basically the same. Like, I think this one looks deeper on the camera, but it might just be like what's behind it. You know what I mean? When I eyeball these on the camera, well, maybe this 10 year is slightly darker by like just a touch, you know? So these both natural color. So for this to be 2 years younger and be the same or maybe slightly darker, probably it's just the fact that there's more PX in this. It's like, you know, maybe this is like 60-40 and this is 40-60 or whatever. You know what I mean? And it's wild that it makes all the difference. This one, fresh grape jelly, ginger, and fruit bowl. Okay, and this one is like green fruits, like what's that orange liqueur? Grand Marnier, like orange liqueur. And like a woody spice note. So even though, man, these look so similar and they have the same casks, and this is 2 years younger, and maybe the percentages are a little different. It's a completely different whiskey, and that's just what, again, why I get infatuated with Scotch is like, this might as well be a completely different thing. Now, this has had 4-ish something years to be old and oxygenated and however low bottle, and this one is like fresh. So something to do with that maybe. But this reads on it, sweet orange bramble fruit with chocolate and nutmeg spice sultana on the nose. And that is just a world of different compared to this one that says creamy caramel, ginger, and autumn fruits. You know, I'm surprised they don't say anything about this grape. I get like grape jelly on this. But anyway. This has the same tobacco in the mid palate, but I don't think I get leather here. I think I only get leather on this one, but there's a certain place in the mid palate where they both kind of go tobacco, but this one is like more dusty, leathery, and this one is more there it is. It's just like more dark chocolate, dark leather, not dark leather, dark, like dark coffee kind of notes. Like even like a bitter, like a blackberry, like something like that. Like a slightly fruit dark bitter. Whereas this one has like the leather. It's so easy to forget bottles sometimes. These are excellent whiskeys. Whatever I rated them, it was too low. Whatever I rated this, it was too low. For 43% alcohol, great flavor, lovely whiskey. Nice to drink. Can't really say very many bad things about them. The palate's like, well, we'll say the palate could use a little work. It is still 43% and the palate could use some flavor. But where it's shy in the palate, it's swinging for the fences in the fucking finish. Oh, it's so good. Fuck. God damn it. I gotta not add to cart. That'll do me for another year, right? We're good for another year on that much, right? We'll just put this back in the tube and put it in the back of the cabinet and we'll forget all about it. We'll go back into that place in my brain where we don't talk about leather notes anymore. And we'll pretend we don't have any leather whiskey, and we won't we won't even think about it. So we won't spend any more money. What is this? Alright, this is Yellow Spot. Anyway.
This was bleeding. I beg a guy and blue.
We have great whiskeys on the way, okay? We don't need any we don't need Glendronach on discount. We don't need that on sale. Never mind the fact that it doesn't go on sale that much. You know, we don't need that. You know, we don't need none of that. But you know what I'm hankering for? Fucking the smoky whiskey. Hold on.
But every single member of Death now has for answers. I have like good day for us and a bad day for other people.
It's like despite the fact that it's mixed, this is all good news for you.
It's all good news for me, but I've got some survivor's guilt now. Because the people that were let go had 5 and 6 years seniority on me.
This is what you drink when you have a good day or a bad day. Just drink that one. No, I'll go get the other one in a second. Yeah, that's okay, dude. You got 10 years to figure out a taste for that. As far as I'm concerned, he could drink in Quebec, so I don't care if he drinks in my house. If he's 18, he can drink.
This one's
Yeah. You don't like iodine? That's what
No.
Laphroaig is known for, iodine.
yeah, but it's a lot more mellow.
I don't find this one to be iodine even personally, but this is the fucking good stuff right here.
You don't need to start with it. tell the girlfriend, I don't drink, and then you live with her for a couple of years and then start drinking.
Do we buy a really expensive whiskey to open at the right time?
What's the right?
You know what I mean. Yeah, well, I'm not. Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Don't worry, I've always remembered.
Oh, it's so good.
When you're
Oh,
daddy.
It's not.
look, age of majority in Quebec is 18.
No, but I actually think there's a law where he's allowed to drink alone from
Yeah,
18 as long as the adults are there.
I don't know what the age is actually.
There is some stupid.
I'm curious now. Yeah, so I looked it up, and basically the law is there's no minimum age if the alcohol is supplied by an adult for the purpose of a meal. So, like, you could serve a kid wine at 12 for the purpose of a meal, so long as you're an adult and your kid is having a meal at your home.
You want some bacon whiskey?
In theory, it's not illegal. There's nothing illegal about it. It's just against the law to purchase the alcohol.
So like if you gave it to your 8-year-old, there might be some like black there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there'd be like something like that, but you know, there's no actual rule. And when you think about it, it's like, again, like I had that vodka lemonade when I was 7. You know.
My dad gave me my first drink of beer when I was 4.
Yeah, it's not illegal. Oh. This just smells purely like smoking maple bacon. With that little bit of like smoked Gouda on top. But like roaring campfire, little bit of like green medicinal character. Oh, it's just nice, you know. Like, you can't hate this. It's too expensive for what it is. But Diageo know what they're doing. People are gonna keep buying this shit. It's good. It's like the peated whiskey that you don't have to think about it. It's just like full force peated whiskey, smooth and approachable, at least in my view. Oh, lovely. So, in that vein, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. Appreciate your tolerance of me playing World of Warcraft on stream. I know it's not everyone's favorite game. But I'm enjoying my time in it right now. So we gotta like get while the getting's good. While we still don't hate the game, we gotta enjoy the game because eventually we're gonna hate the game again. Yeah. Yeah, so I posted a new vlog on the Warcraft channel today. I did play some of it on stream today, but if you haven't, check that out on my Warcraft YouTube page. I probably should link that on Twitch. I think that's most of it. Things are coming up, things are changing. I appreciate you guys always being here, and I don't ever plan to stop doing this. So to infinity and beyond. Peace!